My favorite day of the every other week.
Happy Tuesday, everybody.
My favorite day of the every other week.
My favorite day of the every other week. Haha. Yeah, we gonna get up to some Ace Attorney shenanigans today, I think. Yeah. Taking it a little silly today, you know, it's Christmas Eve. I don't know if we'll do a full long stream today. We'll see how we get along here.
What's up?
Yo, what's up, Triad, Comrade Barrick, and of course Spooter Dooter. Good to see all of you. Triad and Mrface in the morning. You see that shout out? You know what that means. It means hit that follow button and follow motherfucking Chaos Triad, y'all. Yeah. All right. Happy. All right, let's jump over into our actual scene now, right? Let's do that. This button. Whee! Oh, it's Buddy the Bunny. The cutest bun in the world.
My pal. He's my homeboy. My rocky soul. He's my sweet cheese.
I'm just hyped for my dumbass idea work. Yes! Yeah, that's so good, Spoods. Like, literally, yeah. Like, I'm happy that my dumb little button worked, you know what I mean? Like... But yeah, like, you're making a complex thing. Like, yeah, that's... You're making your own toy machine, right? That's what you're doing. You're making your own toy machine. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's fucking awesome, actually. Like, that's literally what you're doing, is you're making your own toy machine. And it looks like you've got most of the nuts and bolts worked out. It's just a matter of inventory now, right? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly, you made a game. Toy machines are games, right? I always thought that was like an old people game, but like we don't see it as a game just because it's so old. But I kind of thought it was a game for them, like a grandpa's guitars, you know, grandpa's guitars. I love the ooh woo button. I'm really liking that. It's now feature complete as of this morning, and inventory is... Yeah, you have a lot of that stuff already, right? Yeah, you have a lot of the inventory already, so that'll help. Okay, currently the witness is accused of Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. I had to slip into my Edgeworth voice, which if you haven't noticed, is a lot like the red guy from Cow and Chicken. You notice, like, all my voices are literally just like variations on other things I've heard, right? Yeah. But yeah, you got that lockdown, Spoon. I think you got that. I think you got that pretty good. You're not gonna have too much issue with that, I don't think. You know, once it's fully ran through. You know who else is fully ran through?
My mom!
Oh, I gave Buddy a half a head of lettuce today. Because I had a half just kind of chilling in the fridge, so I was like, you know what? We'll just give him a half a head of lettuce and let him go ham today. And he's going nuts on it. Look at him. He's just gnawing away. He has not let up on that lettuce for like minutes. Oh, little stinker.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Yeah, I'm very much into that. Let's give it a little pop, pop. I think I need to turn the volume up on pop, pop. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Ms. Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen this before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? Okay. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. It's a puzzle? The bear's a puzzle box. Holy shit. Okay. Well, fuck me then. Alright. As it is centered to a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of this complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Alright, we're gonna get this shit. The bear is gonna summon Pinhead.
Right to jail.
Yeah, Pinhead shows up, nope. And then, yeah, it's gonna be like... Yeah, that's not a good... That's pizza when you should have French fry. If you pizza... You know who else has a small cavity to hold small items? My mom! Right to jail. Right to jail. Oh, man. Oh, the judge.
So, this figurine is a container of sauce, is it?
Yes. It looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Remember, in America, if an insurance company kills you, it's just business. But if you kill their CEO, it's terrorism, right? Shoot up a school, you won't get charged with terrorism. Storm a capitol to try to overthrow a democratically elected official, not terrorism. But shoot a rich guy, yeah, you're a terrorist.
Yes, this is a superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like it really was something to do with that bear after all. Oh, cross-examination time. That means we need to save. First chance we get. We save on the new testimony. Always save on new testimony. Good way to make sure that if you fuck up, you don't have to repeat half the stream. Actually, this is an elaborate... Okay, so let's Let's see. Huh. You know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Let's press her. You can take it apart. How will one go about doing that? Well, if you first turn in its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is the most interesting.
Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love the judge. I mean, he's a bad judge, but like, he's funny. He's a funny character.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
Yeah, I think he's lost it. Yeah, the judge has lost it. Oh, we forgot to hit the start button. There we go. Now we can officially start the stream. That's what we were missing. Alright, we got it now. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Okay. What would he store there? Right? Yeah, how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Ooh! Ooh! You bought it? Yo! It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews to Juan? Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay, you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Really? Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you? Huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? We got his ass. Oh. We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more for now. Okay, let's just press. Press everything. I'll keep pressing. Yeah. See? That's Mia's tactic. That's the tactic she taught us in the first game. Like, so in the very first game, very first trial, okay, Mia taught us that there's a tactic you can use in this game where you just fucking press the witness on everything to force out all kinds of extra information that you can then present evidence against. So we're gonna keep pushing and pushing and pushing until we can force new testimony. And then once we can force new testimony, we find a spot where we're exhausted in all the presses, right? And we're not getting any more. Then we know that there's got to be a spot existing we can press evidence. And then we can kind of go from there. That's kind of how these game mechanics work for a lot of these cases. So apparently this is one of the cases where that mechanic is like heavily prevalent. It's actually an elaborate puzzle. Press. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that there was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. I'm just gonna press them all in order. I think that's what I have to do. I think I pressed that one out of order, and I think it threw off the turn order. So now I kind of have to go back to the well and just kind of, you know, like keep banging away at it, right? Until it knocks something loose. I think that's what the strategy for this part is. I have to just keep banging at it until it knocks loose. You know who else says bang at it till you knock something loose?
My mom!
Thank you, everybody. I'll be here all day.
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. Murder.
Because I killed with that joke. Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then... Okay, so this is the same one, and then the judge starts playing with it. Okay, so we skipped the one. We're back where... Okay, now we're back where we should be in the cycle, and we can just keep pressing on.
Right through jail.
Right through jail.
This is most interesting.
Yep. A boy and his new toy. Okay, so now we're back. Now we're through. Now we started over at the beginning, and we started pressing our way through. Good. Yeah, and the judge is just playing with it. Yep.
Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. Yes. Yes, indeed. Carry on.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center is a small cavity, just room enough to store a small item. Press. What is it? And how do you know about this? Alright, now we're back on track. Because I was the one who bought it. Okay. I was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Alright.
And this was a present.
Okay, yeah, we got the present from you. Good, 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 good. So now we move on to the next one and press that too. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay, that's where I made a mistake. I didn't press the first thing. I need to go through and press them all. That's what it was. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Hold it. So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in the country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's broken. I think that's about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay, so that's all I'm gonna get. Okay, cool. We know that. And now we have the wooden bear figurine. We now have, more evidence. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews knew how to open it. Oh, don't you finger wag. Oh, you gonna finger wag? Hold on, finger wags. Edgeworth is doing finger wags. That means I'm doing finger wags. You don't finger wag me, I finger wag. You know what? Here. Yeah, motherfucker. You don't finger wag me. I finger wag you, bitch. Yeah, finger wag this. Huh? Yeah, wag that. Yeah. I think even you have come to realize. Objection! Not enough Von Karma! What up, Lucy?
Yo! What's up?
Well, we have Edgeworth.
I've been here the whole time.
And I don't think Von Karma would play along with our plan to help Maya like Edgeworth is. He's helping us stall. Now, he's not going to help us get the innocent verdict, like the not guilty verdict. He's not going to do that. But he is helping us stall to help Maya. So I kind of got to give him a little bit of deference today. You know, I got to give our edgy boy a little bit of extra sweet lovin's. Yeah.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Man. That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that this is, and it is this. Don't mind me, literacy's not for everybody. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Yeah, we gotta save Maya. That's the plan. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come at this time. What is inside this box? Yes.
What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness.
Yes,
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
also, you might be able to beat this game today. Not sure, though. Ooh, okay. Nice. Well, I mean, we've been through 2 trial portions and 2 investigation portions. We're now on, like, the 3rd trial portion of this, right? Or 2nd. 2 and 2, right? I've opened it. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then we can start a fresh game on Friday. We can start the 3rd game on Friday if we can finish this, because this is the last game, or the last trial, or last case in this game. Yeah, this is the last case in this game, so like the next one goes to the next game. Oh, that'd be cool. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
You can totally beat it today, depending on how speedy you are. Oh, cool. Well, I goof off a lot, so we'll see.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Thank you, Butters.
I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright?
I bet it's Celeste Impact's suicide note. I bet it's Celeste Impact's suicide note. That's my guess. That's my guess. It's her suicide note. Rather goof off than goon off.
Hard ass ass poop dookie stick butt bitch snotty sack smelly ass balls hooker penis.
We already established we can cuss.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life or on the internet.
And I've seen the jar video. Yeah, so...
It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts.
Okay, so I've stopped at patching together songs at 20 minutes and 40 seconds. Keeps cutting into my flying time to my fleet carrier time. Oh, are you patching them together for background music? Because that's what I did, Chaos Dryad. I made a bunch of songs, and then I pieced them all together, and then I use it for my background music. So any wacky wild theories for the finale? Well, we kind of got to the point in this case where we already know what happened, right? For the most part, okay? We know Maya was kidnapped by the assassin that was hired to kill Juan Corrida by Matt Ungard. Okay? That's what we supposedly know. But Celeste Impact's suicide note appearing in that bear cast doubt onto whether it was actually Matt Ungard or if it was Andrews, perhaps, that actually hired the assassin. I'm starting to think that maybe, as much of a dick as Ungard is, maybe he's a piece of shit, but he might not be the one that actually did it. The question is, how will you win this case? Oh, okay, so the tactic is to stall. The tactic that we worked out with Edgeworth is to stall until Big Boy Gumshoe can come through and rescue us. Or rescue Maya, actually. So, like, yeah, that's the whole idea is to stall as long as we can until fucking, till Gumshoe Boy can come through and save the day. Yeah.
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden.
Yeah, so we're not gonna win, because Edgeworth isn't gonna let us win, and he knows our client is guilty. But he is going to help us stall. He said to our face last time, yeah, he said to our face that he's gonna help us stall. So, like in a roundabout way. He didn't directly say it, but like it was heavily implied. And so far, that's what he's done. He's called extra witnesses. He's literally done shit that he didn't have to like drag the case on, right? So that's the plan. We're gonna have to trust Edgeworth. We're gonna have to trust Edgy Baby. That's where we're at right now. We're gonna have to trust Edgeworth. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Do you ever notice how my Edgeworth voice sounds a lot like the red guy from Cow and Chicken? It seems Celeste Impax had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Yes. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. That's the one that fucking, what's her name wanted? That's the one that what's her name wanted?
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. See, so she could still be involved in the killing. Right? Right? She could potentially still be involved. And she may have, ooh. No, but her taking that card would have made her a target. So Matt Ungard did hire him, but like, she's more involved than she's letting on is what I think. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? Yeah, what's on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Yeah, exactly. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
Oh boy. Okay, Udgy Poo. As you're called by some in this game. Udgy Poo. Oh, we're gonna learn some stuff. The judge's voice rang out loudly and clearly through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that happened to her. Okay? About being used and then thrown away by Matt Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Yo! Alright, looks like it's starting to pay off.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say about that. And now for something completely different.
There's only one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. What? Okay, that is a big, huge motherfucking plot point. That's a huge plot point right there. After the post-party ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt on guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop that note from being made public. At any cost. Alright, we got the suicide note now. Ooh.
Is that thing I sent you?
It's coming together. It's all coming together. I mean, me and Edgeworth over here like...
Darmok and Gelad. And Tanagra.
We like Darmok and Gelad at Tanagra. And this time, even went so far as the audience is like, wow, how terrible, what a selfish person. I guess they're all slime bar lawyers out there who defend these creeps too. Look at him. He's so proud of himself, you little prick. He's so proud of himself, you little son of a bitch. Just fucking sitting there like, oh, there's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last.
Uh-oh. I have to stall. I have to stall.
The defendant's motives were entirely selfish.
We haven't heard from Gumshoe yet.
He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Shit. Yeah, how am I supposed to escape from... I don't need to escape, Phoenix. I just need to stall. I just need to stall long enough for Gumshoe to work his magic, baby. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you have to do. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. Just stick to the plan, Phoenix. We can save Maya. We have to let Gumshoe... We have to keep on it. We got to keep this shit going. And we've got to help Gumshoe. Like, we got to help Gumshoe by buying him enough time to save Maya. That's literally our only course of action right now. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Yeah, I don't intend on winning this case at all. I intend on stalling till Maya's saved and then letting Matt get the death penalty. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Maybe that's something I can find. Yeah. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Okay. New testimony, too. Alright. So, the suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? I think the suicide note's more damning because the figurine just holds the suicide note. Right? The figurine just holds the suicide note. The suicide note is definitely the one that we need to, yeah. Suicide note. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is where the rubber meets the road. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? What a loser. Seems like he doesn't care. He's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Didn't everybody think that didn't everybody think that Kurita destroyed the note? Isn't that what Celeste said earlier? This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt on guard could not have known what was written on the note. Oh yeah, because Karita had it the whole time. There's no way Matt could have known that it would have been damning to him. There's no way he could have known that.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Phoenix, you sly devil, you. Exactly, but I think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Yeah, not funny haha, funny strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! Order, I say! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh, he's bowing. That little fuck is bowing. Oh no. I believe I have a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Uh-oh. 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 Did I pick the wrong one? I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? Yeah, I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Damn. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival, correct? They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carrito, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Oh, order! Order! Ahem! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
You didn't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities?
Well, I'm trying to buy time here, Your Honor. Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I'm not rabble, 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 rabble. Exactly, they're all like, rabble, 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 rabble. And I'm over here like,
Hey, you guys.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I've the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. I do. It's in my fucking pocket. But this is the camera that I have, is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. It was in his house, of course it was you found a camera in, the victim's house. Not Matt on guard's house. The victim's house. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, now it makes sense.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there?
Why is this guy... Oh, hold on. There we go. Well, Phoenix? It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say with that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of this suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Shit. Yeah, he got me good this time. I don't really have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, Is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, shush, don't stop looking at him. Bro, I can't even hang out on Christmas Eve. I've been playing Juno. It's not bad at all. Enjoying even. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Well, enjoy your super awesome game time. Awesome. Juno. Huh. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? I'm gonna keep stalling. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep stalling. That's the whole plan here. Stall, motherfucking stall, motherfucking stall. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And then we're gonna hope that it pays off. I know it seems like Mr. Ungard is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove this point, he forgot one very important thing. Ooh. All right, Maya, Maya's got some sage-like advice for us, guys. There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. About to get my payday. Hell yeah. Get paid. Paid. Paid in the shade. It's paid. Paid. Paid in the shade. I forget sometimes that my otter does that shit. The little cutie bounces. Okay, there's a piece of evidence that he literally should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item that he had when he had the chance. Yeah, he could have. Well, technically, the fleet carrier vendor is about to get paid. Oh, yeah.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
And now you become dangerously obsessed with it. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right. I think it's time that we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
Okay. What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? I can figure out what it is and still need... It's the suicide note again. It's gotta be. Like, there's gotta be more about the suicide note. There's no way that, like, him having that camera in his house is gonna change everything. We don't know what room it was in. We don't know if it was a room where the bear ever was or where the note ever was. We don't have any way to confirm any of that. We don't even know if Matt ever saw the note with the camera. There's no evidence of that either. It's gonna be the suicide note. It's gotta be. There's no way it can't be the suicide note. We're gonna keep pushing that until... I'm gonna keep pushing that. At least for a little bit. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna push this shit. I'm gonna push this shit. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate, Mr. Wright.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. We totally got this under wraps, right? Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something, are you right? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something that you really should examine about this piece of evidence. And it's examine more about the note. Examine more about the motherfucking note. Push it. I'm not 100 on that. It could also be something else, but I'm thinking it's got to be that.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? Ooh, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about so much about how could Matt Ungard even gotten a clean look at the note? You know, given his weird spying techniques, how could he have not only seen what was written on the note, but how do we know, like, one of his cameras was ever in a room where the note was actually exposed for him to see? I never thought of the aspect of, well, what if the note's a fake and always was? I never thought about that. What if the note's a fake and always was? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but how do we know it's the real one? But this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, yeah. See? You don't know it's a suicide note. You can't know. Fuck yo couch, Eddie Murphy.
He's trying to trick you.
Yeah, and I won't be tricked, motherfucker.
Thanks to denial, I'm immortal.
Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you are the only one who tried to pin this murder on Ungard. Who's to say that you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in the bear? You know who else puts it in the bear?
My mom.
I'm so happy all the buttons are now available. All the buttons, yeah. How dare you? Oh, fuck me. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. She gave him the bear. The note was in the bear. We don't know that Juan Carita ever opened the bear or that he even knew it was a puzzle box. There's no indication that he even knew it was a puzzle box. She could have literally handed him a fake suicide note to be revealed after the murder as Matt Ungard's freaking motivation, and Carita didn't even know he possessed it. And the only reason Ungard knew he possessed it is because Impacts told him. Oh yeah. She might have been puppet master in all this. That's a distinct possibility. But if it's a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ms. Andrews. Wait, I heard a clink noise, like a... Huh, weird. Like a lock breaking. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Okay, I have an idea, but it's kind of fucked up. I think I'm gonna show them a person to distract them. I think showing a person to distract them is the idea. But who? But who? You were the one who was present presented this scrap of paper. Oh, you, Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Yo. He literally just called out fucking Edgy Boy in front of everybody. Holy shit, he's like...
Nandor the Relentless.
Nandor de Laurentiis.
Yeah, he's Nandor the Relentless. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh, gotcha, bitch.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
As the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
Ooh. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry the trial over for another day. Oh no, that's 3 days that Maya won't have any food. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. Yeah, that's bad.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice.
Hell yeah, bazinga the shit out of this.
I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate.
No, not more investigation.
Handwriting analysis,
My butt. Oh shit, On Guard looks guilty. Look at this. You can tell. Shit, I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty! Dude, what are all these people? They're like screaming for his blood. They're all like... Yo, is that the phone call? Yo! Fuck yeah! My phone is ringing! Evangelion! Yeah, it's Neon Genesis Evangelion is my character's ringtone. Hold on, I'm doing big bounces for this. In honor of Gumshoe. Yeah. I have a feeling, because remember guys, Gumshoe is out there right fucking now trying to save Maya, and he was gonna call when he was close to saving her. He was gonna call when shit was going down. Ooh, I'm so nervous right now. I'm really hesitating to push the button. One, because I love the intro to Neon Genesis Evangelion. It is one of the best TV show entrance musics of any show of all time. Right? But in addition to that... Oh, come on, Gumshoe. Please be Gumshoe. Please be Gumshoe. Please be Gumshoe. Gumshoe! It's Gumshoe! It's fucking Gumshoe! Oh yeah. I cannot tell you how happy I am right now. I'm so fucking psyched. Okay, let's... Okay, it's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is it with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, pal. Really, I am. I don't know what to say besides, I'm sorry, pal. I wish there was a way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But, the two of them were already gone.
This is not good. It's very terrible. Fuck me. Fuckity fuck.
I'm just gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Don't tell me. We don't...
We don't have any more time? They're all yelling, oh, the whole crowd is yelling guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Hey, I can't. For us to come this far and, Oh! What is it, Gumshoe? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone call after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! What? Yo! Yo!
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. Okay, so for anybody that wasn't here for some of our earlier streams of this, in an earlier game, Edgeworth was accused of murder, okay? Maya literally committed felony robbery to get the evidence that proved Edgeworth didn't kill Hammond. Right? So, he's helped us out a lot so far, but I don't know how far. Yeah, heel turn, exactly. Heel motherfucking turn. And do it now, edgy boy. But like, oh, it's so, like, he's been helping. He has. But I don't know how much more he can without, like, losing his job. You know? I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
I really can't do anything this time.
Court is now adjourned for 1 day.
Okay, we're boned. Yep. Hold on, where's that button?
We're boned.
There it is. I actually have that button.
We're boned.
Exclamation bone. Please wait, Your Honor. Is he doing it? Is he doing it? Oh.
No, but you're in trouble. You are in trouble. Close your eyes and believe.
Alright, everybody, let's close our eyes and believe. You can do it, edgy baby.
What is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary test and the piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes or less? This isn't fucking dominoes after all, Mr. Edgeworth.
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Yes, with a little Edgeworth hair flip. Hair flip. Hair flip. Come on, Your Honor, you can do it.
Very well.
Yes, we got our recess. I just did a yes arm pump, by the way. Like, yeah. Like, you know the kid from the meme? I literally did that motion. I make myself sick sometimes. Edgeworth coming in. Yo, Edgeworth coming in ultra motherfucking clutch. Like,
is that not what man has dreamt of since first he looked up at the stars?
Edgeworth is a true mensch.
Harry the platypus!
Absolutely.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Okay, I'm not sure if it's helping or hurting. It's helping us, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Phoenix. It's helping. Edgeworth heard Gumshoe be like,
buy us more time, Edgy baby. We needs it. Maya's in danger, and you know what she did to help you.
He didn't say all that, but it was heavily implied, right? When he just desperately said, like, yeah, they got on the phone and he just desperately said,
please, Edgeworth, we need more time. Edgyworth Kenobi, you're my only hope.
Right? He did that.
Edgyworth Kenobi, you're my only hopes.
I also love how Edgeworth basically ditched the phone immediately to prove the court that he is here for business. So he could convince the judge to continue. Yes. Yo, but you have 1.7 billion credits and a carrier, Chaos Triad. I have like 1.2 billion and no carrier. So like, I think you're doing pretty good, bro. Like, but yeah, literally Gumshoe, like, through like one line,
you gotta buy us more time.
Just conveyed all of that to Edgeworth, right? Just that's brilliant writing. That is brilliant writing. Oh wait, we're out of court. Let's do a save real quick. That's so good. That was such good writing right there. Did I just save? 1300. Yes, we did just save. Good. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. Now I gotta jump 10 more to get it. Wait a minute. You have to buy it in one place and then pick it up somewhere else? Interesting. Is it fully outfitted or do you gotta buy more stuff for it, Triad? 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Oh, Edgeworth still has my phone. So I couldn't let it ring. Damn it. Edgeworth still has my phone.
Report. Hey, is this, that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, Soy. But the killer, left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things, you say? Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal.
He said ho 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 and it's Christmas Eve and that wasn't planned because I didn't know he was going to do that. This is my first playthrough. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this game, so like, I didn't put that in the title. I probably should. I keep forgetting to do that. But yeah, he said ho 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 on Christmas Eve. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. I hope you'll enjoy that.
I've got the things he left with me right here and now, and I'm on my way over there.
Really? That's odd. It seems like they're usually sent to the crime lab first. Ace Attorney is a Christmas game. Nice. We don't have time to wait for these guys.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Former Detective Gumshoe, who now works for me as a defense investigator, just stole the evidence and ran. Just pulled a snatch and grab with evidence in an ongoing case. I fucking love... Yo, Gumshoe is the new Maya if she doesn't live. Gumshoe is the new Maya if we can't save her. Just saying. I mean, the whole point of Big Edgeworth case in the first game is what it was almost Christmas, so it was before midnight. Yeah, that's right. One of the cases did take place like right before Christmas. Also, you know who else is a ho ho ho? My mom.
Right to jail.
Right to jail. Gumshoe just stole the shit and ran. Oh my god, I love Gumshoe so much.
Yeah, pal. I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to, I'm really sorry, but, I've gotta put the law on hold for now.
Yeah, cause it's Maya. I hope I don't get in too much trouble for stealing fucking evidence.
With my hunk of junk car, I say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
Gumshoe, you're a mensch. I love you, baby. Gumshoe is to Edgeworth and us what Maya is to us and Edgeworth. Yeah, now. Yeah. Edgeworth was or Gumshoe was to Edgeworth at the beginning of the game what Maya is to us. And now we're all kind of one big happy family, right? Yeah.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now. Sir, no one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Damn it, Gumshoe. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this. I hope so, right? First it was our assistant stealing for Edgeworth. Now it's Edgeworth's assistant stealing for us. Yes! Yes, exactly. We've come full circle. Let's fire Claw. What's up? Good to see you, bud.
Yo! What's up?
We're doing a little Christmas Eve Ace Attorney. Just, you know, in case, you know, anybody needed, somewhere to chill out for a little bit, you know. Been enjoying the fresh start in SC. Yo, wait. Did the wipe happen? Did 4.0 drop? Because I looked on Saturday and it hadn't dropped yet. It was still in PTU on Saturday. Like, I was gonna log in on Saturday, but I was like, I'll wait for the wipe. I'd rather not log in and then get wiped and then get pissed off because I lost so much stuff from the wipe. So I'm like, I'm gonna log in right after the wipe to make sure I don't get angry about the wipe, because I'll forget everything I had in my inventory. And then I won't be angry about it. 4.0 review is live. It's running along the other version. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not, so the wipe hasn't, yeah. Okay, cool. So it's close. Yeah, I'll jump back in as soon as it goes live. Because I want to, yeah, I'm going to jump in as soon as it goes live. Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me.
Oh, no one can stop me.
Oh, it is the wipe? Oh. If you know what I mean. Oh, the 4.0 wipe. The everything wipe. Yeah. Yeah, the full wipe. That's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the full, like, full wipe. Anything that wasn't purchased with real money gets taken off of your account. Wipe. Right? The other version is only up so people can finish the save station mission. Save Stanton mission. Oh. Yeah, that's the general. 20k is usually the starter. So the 4.0 patch is live. Cool. As soon as the Stanton mission finishes and 4.0 is live, like, I'm gonna jump back in. I probably still won't stream Star Citizen just because of, like, how broken it's been for, like, a little while. You know what I mean? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Yeah, exactly, Lead Fireclaw, exactly. So like, yeah, when it's like fully patched in, I'm gonna jump in. So I'll probably jump in. I'll be getting home on Thursday, so I'll probably try to play it on Thursday to get some time on it and get a good feel for it. You know what I mean? It's been getting better by the hour. They must have people on it. Oh, they better. Dude, the big problem with Star Citizen right now is half of their resources are going to Squad 42. Star Citizen's going to be fine as soon as Squadron 42 comes out. The question is, can the company last long enough to put out Squad 42 with the other game in such a bad state? Right? That's the real question. Yeah. Yeah, what was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. Yeah, but yeah, that's the big thing. Like, they just have too many resources on Squad 42, so now, like, the game that everybody paid for and bought ships for, you know, is unplayable 50% of the time because 50% of their resources are not being used on it. That's the problem with Star Citizen, cut and dry. That's the only problem with Star Citizen. It'd be fine if it wasn't for that. Yeah. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. If you read the letter from the chairman, it covers that. Oh, are they taking some of the resources off of Squad 42 finally? I'll have to check out that letter from the chairman. I haven't read the last two. Because I've been kind of annoyed. You know? But yeah. But that's really good news. That's really good news, Lead Fireclaw. Thank you so much for letting me know that. That's fucking sweet. I'm gonna start trying to play that again. That's awesome. Also, they are focusing on game. Yes, good. So they're putting Squadron 42 on the fucking back burner like it should have been the whole fucking time. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. I'm gonna start playing again. That's good. That's awesome. I'm so happy about that. I'm actually gonna start playing the game again. If we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh crap, no, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Squadron 42 will be out 2026. Yeah, yeah, okay, cool. And that's totally fine, yeah. I was just upset because they were literally spending half their resources on Squadron 42, which is why the PU is broken half the time. Like Persistent Universe, more like PU smelly. Like, yeah. Like, that was why I got so upset at that game. And I'll play it again. I'm definitely gonna play it again. Like I always say, I'm a Star Citizen player about 50% of the time. Because that's how often the game works. 50% of the time. Yeah, no point in fixing it before the mesh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, now they have the mesh, so now they have no excuse, right? They've been using server mesh as an excuse for at least 2 years. At least. They were supposed to have server meshing done 2 years ago. Guess why they didn't have server meshing done? Squadron 42 taking up half the company's resources. How about that? Almost as if they were directly connected and have been the whole time. Well, not the whole time, but you know. But yeah, it was at least a year or two ago that, like, yeah, that was the whole thing. Like, oh man. But like, I agree there was no point in fixing it before server meshing, But the reason server meshing is 2 years late is because they've spent half the resources on the other game. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm just saying that's the reason it's late. Right? Right? We agree. It's just the time frame that I have is like a little different in my head, you know? Yeah, that was the only problem with NPCs before, is the fact that, like, the NPCs were always deadly, it's just the game was, like, half broken, so they didn't. I see them fight. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, like, whenever there was, like, a major event, I would only play it with groups of my friends, because, like, there was more likely that the instance would be slower when we had a bunch of people in the instance doing the same mission. We actually kind of used that to our advantage in the past. Yeah. Yeah. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? 600 on each game at the moment. Oh, that's beautiful. I fucking love it. But yeah, Lead Fireclaw, that's the exact... You're saying the exact same thing I'm saying. I'm just saying they could have fixed it 2 years ago when they were supposed to deliver server meshing if they hadn't been spending half their resources on a second game. That's what I've been saying for 2 years. Right? Right? But like, it's fine now. Now that they got server meshing, they got no more excuses. Yeah. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I have to say there's a way. Wait a minute. No, there's other people. Yo. Hold on. Yo, hold on. I just thought of something. Von Karma has a homing device on Gumshoe. We learned that during the circus one. The circus case. We learned that during the circus case. Von Karma has a homing device on Gumshoe. Hell fuck yeah. Von Karma might save the day, you guys. Von Karma might save the day. I really think Von Karma might save the day. Most of the funding from was DQ42 to start, with that being the issue. Oh, yeah. BRB need to find a beer bottle opener? Oh, have yourself a merry little Christmas, huh? Ah, sweet. That's nice. 13. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go. There is a way. Yeah, there is a way. Fucking Francisco Von Karma has a homing device on that sumbitch. Right? Right? Yeah.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
What? Oh. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Yeah, she has a fucking thing. She has a tracking device on him. Why are you bringing up friend Zika at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Yeah, she's got a tracking device on Gumshoe. Yeah, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Oh, he's doing his emo Edgeworth. Emo Edgeworth with my head to the side. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, right? Whether you did your job or not, Edgeworth, Emo edgy. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Emo edgy. The verdict? The prosecution... Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do, right? Well, fuck me. Alright. To be continued. We're gonna save. We'll save over the save we just did, because we just saved a minute ago. Because I was worried we weren't gonna get a save for a while, and shit was gonna happen. Alright. Time to save Maya. Oh, look at Buddy the Bunny being so cutie patootie, just sitting there getting a little snack baby, little resting snack baby boy with his cute little bunny face.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
No, for the very final section for the game. That's good. Alright.
I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor, but I'm sweating like a motherfucker, though. Yes, Your Honor. And he's sweating it, too. Look at his eyeballs. Look at those eyeballs wiggle.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you all seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, that is, that is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Impact's suicide note?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
Yo! It's a forgery. I mean... I mean... Right?
You get that thing I sent you?
It's gotta be a bazinga. It's gotta be you get that thing I sent you, right? Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Ms. Impax herself. It's a fake.
Order! Order! Ham and cheese on rye, I say! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Ms. Impax, then who wrote it?
We will need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Ooh, he stole the original suicide note and then faked this one to make Matt look bad in case Matt or they ever tried to steal it back. Or there never was a suicide note. Celeste Impax was murdered and the note's a fake. That's possible too. Maybe Juan Corrida murdered Celeste and the note's a fake. Ooh, okay. Okay, Lucy, I have a crazy theory. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. We know Matt Ungard hired a trained killer, right? A trained killer to kill Juan Corrida. Okay? What if years ago, Juan Carita hired the same killer to kill Celeste Impacts? Right? Right? His assistant was dating his worst enemy. What if he's the kind of psycho that's just as bad as Matt on Guard? Right? What if he's just as bad as Matt on Guard? What if those two fucking deserved each other? Right? New theory. New crazy theory. The reason the suicide note is a fake is because Juan Carita hired D Killer to kill Celeste Impacts years ago. Yeah. And now D Killer took a job to kill his former client for his rival. Yup. Yup, that's where we're going. It looks like Ms. Impacts never left a suicide note after all. Because she didn't commit suicide. She didn't leave a suicide note because she didn't commit suicide. She was murdered and then it was staged. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so this fact still remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
Ooh. That does sound very plausible.
Alright. That does sound very plausible. Damn, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's neat. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake? Something seems a little wrong with it. Wait a minute. The spy camera. Hold on. Let me check my shit. Okay. Set to record. Huh. I mean, it's very convenient that Carita was the one to find Celeste's body. That's what I mean, dude. That's exactly what I mean. It was running at the time of the murder. Radio waves transmitting data. It's got to be something to do with the camera. Alright, let's try it. Oh, this could be wrong. Oh, this could be so wrong. Oh, I'm not 100% confident in this. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true,
then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake.
Exactly, because he had the cameras. He used the cameras to prove that it was real. So I can use the cameras to prove that he knew it was a fake.
What? What is this little item called again?
It's a video camera, Your Honor. Yeah. A very small one.
Oh, that's right, a camera. Camera? Why do I feel like I need to say that like Jenna Maroney when I'm the judge? Camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Camera.
Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim. Yeah, if he knew about the note because of the spy camera, he had to have known it was a fake. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This my shit. If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note because he'd have him on camera forging it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was fake.
Yeah, he did. Haha.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for the murder was, is that has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, Edgeworth.
You get that thing I sent you?
You get that thing I sent you? It's called your ass, biatch. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place that Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Ha ha ha. I'm using my toy to add some co-pilot messages. Oh, so it'll say some stuff. Oh, that's fucking sweet. That's very good, Spooter.
Space.
That's awesome. Oh, I'm making him make the good nut voices. Oh, he just splooged for me. I just made Edgy Boy splooge for me. Look at that. He gnutted. G nut 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 HG. Gnut. That's what that is, right? Gnut.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, speaking of. Little Mr. Banana Nuts over there taking a nap. Yours is, oh no, it's Mrface. Tell him to keep that damn rabbit in a crate. I'm still cleaning pellets out from the cooling units. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A little Buddy the Bunny in there.
Order! Order! Order, I say! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. Ha 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 ha!
That's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Spoon. Uh-huh.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard of the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? Oh shit, what next? I'm gonna keep stalling. I'm gonna keep stalling and hope that fucking Gumshoe can get the evidence we need. That's what. Alright? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motives through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Yes. Yeah. I love how I kind of just mimic other voices for stuff in this. Like Edgeworth's voice is kind of the red guy from Cow and Chicken. Yes. Oh no.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh? Well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Why is he stuttering?
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer the questions, and for all of the questions of who was in that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit the murder. Oh shit. That's impossible. Yo, unless you got the killer himself, that's impossible. Yeah, no such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It is,
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelly D. Killer.
Oh, Mr. D. Killer. What? Shelly D. Killer?
Okay, Edgeworth, how'd you pull this off, dude? I'm really, like, sketched. Like, how'd you fucking pull this off? How did you pull it off?
You mean the killer? Or, I mean, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
Is this alright with you?
I mean, it doesn't sound like I fucking have a choice, motherfucker. God damn.
Fart ass poop dookie stick butt bitch snotty sack smelly ass balls hooker penis.
We already established we can cuss.
Yeah, you put me on the spot and give me, like, literally no choice, and then you're like, I hope you don't mind. Fucking dickhead. Yeah, I can't really do much else to drag this trial out, right? And that is a hilarious thing too, Spoods. That is fucking amazing. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. The person who actually did the murder. Call them to the stand. Right? Right? That's what we're doing. Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. The transceiver. Or a transceiver. Maybe not the transceiver. But one of them, shit. I guess the cops had one too. Alright. I can't remember what voice I did for the guy. So we're just gonna dive in. He was dressed like a butler, and he was playing the part of a room service attendant. Yeah. He was doing the job of an attendant. Very good, sir. Yeah, very good, sir. My name is Shelly D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
But I say, what's going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Ah, very sneaky, Edgeworth. I like it. I love it. I need some more of it.
I've been here the whole time.
Don't worry, folks. I'll be here all day. Well, at least till we get this trial done.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is the real Mr. D. Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. That's what I did for him. That's what I did for him. I did a little bit of a I'm that guy. Hello. How are you?
Yeah, Mr. D Killer. There we are. Yeah. I remembered what I used for him now. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry.
It's Maya. A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything about this?
He has my assistant. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it does seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
You know, we haven't saved for a while, and a lot of shit has happened. Let's just make sure. Now then, witness. And we're getting a new testimony. We always save a new testimony anyway. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Go!
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelly D. Killer, what's he gonna say? What you gonna do with all that junk up in that trunk? Alright, testimony. Testimony, go.
There's something I must state first. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between his client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Wait, or was that the voice I used for Andrews? Fuck, that was the voice I used for Andrews. We'll figure it out. We'll stick with it. It's fine. It's fine.
Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Yes. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between client and himself thing?
They did mention that earlier. That's not a new concept. That's not a new thing. It's been a thing the whole time.
It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
You're a judge. You're supposed to be able to comprehend a lot of things about people's interpersonal relationships. Yeah, dude, part of the job.
Well then, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. No, this is the voice I did for him. It was just similar to hers. That's what it was.
There is something I must state first. To assassin, there is nothing more important than the trust between the client and himself.
Hold on. New testimony. I want to hear more about that. Yeah, the trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients have ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-Killer name so that my clients can trust me. But, you know, couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, because if it did, yeah, you just fucking murder the fuck out of them, that's why. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. And they would certainly,
That's enough, please. No more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that's the reason why I'm here today in this witness stand. Press. That's not the only reason. You came by choice. You came by choice. You were not asked. You were not coerced. We couldn't even fucking find you, and believe me, we're looking. You're here only because you chose to be here. So I call bullshit on that. I mean, yeah, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? Rabble, 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 rabble.
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
What? What?
Yo. Yo.
I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
He just threatened to murk a fucking judge. Like, he threatened to murk a fucking judge. I'm gonna hit the ooh-woo button again.
Ew.
Yeah, there you go. Those are random rolls from folders. I love that.
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch his ass. Watch your ass, judge. Watch that booty cheeks, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is my wish that you grasp this concept. Right to jail, exactly. Yeah, to an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. I am here on this witness stand today. We did that. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I didn't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us the name already. Right? Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. Okay. It seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Alright, we're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Yup, okay. Yeah, I'm not his therapist, you know. Damn it, Phoenix. Okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin is nothing more important than the trust between his client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Why do you want us to? Why do you want that? Why do you want that so badly? Why is that so important to you? Why is that so important that we know that? I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Yup. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. Yeah, right? I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already, right?
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Oh, I know how to work it. You know who else knows how to work?
My mom!
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Huh. I'm missing something. It's going around in a circle, so something I need to do. Maybe I need to do the Mia and just press them on everything, right? Let's try the Mia. Let's press them on everything. Press. Okay. And then we've already pressed on this before.
It's something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Oh, I don't think we pressed them on the first one. That's what. We didn't press them on the first statement. And I think we need to press them a lot more. Alright, let's do that. Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Yep, nothing's more important than the client. We'll push him on everything.
I provide my services in a fast, efficient manner.
In exchange,
I trust that my clients will be discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties of an assassin and a client are to carry out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. There we go. I needed to press him. I needed to press him further. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
There it is. You have made it crystal clear that you value the trust all over else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Well, shit.
And this is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
Press. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell the name of your client. I would think that would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me.
This client has already broken the rules. Yup. See? Alright, we've already seen this. Let's just push through this. Yeah, he threatens the judge. Oh, I didn't press him on this one. It's a new statement. It's a new statement. It's a new statement, and I never pressed him on it. Maybe? Maybe?
What is it?
Yeah, now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? Yes.
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? 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 I was right. Yo! Vindicated. Vindicated. Mr. Face is motherfucking vindicated. 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 Mr. Face was right. I was right, motherfuckers. I was right. Ah! I called that shit. I fucking called that. Haha! Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have one for right. I'm not that enough, Foods. Yeah, I'm not right enough. Sorry, I was coughing because I was laughing so hysterically from you trying to put in exclamation right. That never fucking happens. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I was literally hacking my brains out because of that. That's hilarious. Oh. I dig it. I dig it. No, we don't have a right button because I'm never right. They're called crazy theories for a reason. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Oh, Edgy Boy is getting pissed. You notice I don't have a button that tells me I was wrong. Because I never am.
Right to jail.
Right to jail.
What? No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
Not you're in trouble, you are in trouble. Oh, that's good. That's pretty, oh, that's good. That's good, I mean.
Is that not what man has dreamt of since first he looked up at the stars?
Exactly, yeah. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think now that my own client... I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
Oh, fuck, yeah, it was, okay. Although my... Yeah. Yeah, Unguard's a dickhead, but you know, it fits. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth right in the fucking back. Stabbed him in the back? Yeah, I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D Killer told him a different name. Matt Unguard, perhaps. Oh, fuck yeah, I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, you. Shelly D. Killer, grr, you.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Unguard. Am I correct?
See, I was right. I was fucking right. At the beginning, I said it felt like she was trying to frame Matt Unguard. I said that shit like 2 weeks ago. I said that shit like 2 fucking weeks ago. That, yeah. Oh, I'm so, vindicated. Vindicated. I was right. Sorry if I'm reveling in this a bit much, but like this doesn't happen all the time on this stream, okay? So like we really literally have this button.
I'm Stan and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan wrong song.
So like I'm gonna revel in being right about something from the very beginning, which I was on this one. Hot damn. Hot damn.
I was fucking right from the beginning. Alright. I didn't know it till right now, but I was. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help prosecute his acquittal. Yeah, because he was framed. We need to save again because this is new testimony that we've never been given before. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my goodness, I was actually right. I was actually right. Oh, I'm so happy. All of a sudden, it's a Christmas miracle, everybody. Mr. Face was right. It's a Christmas miracle.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Oh, that's awesome.
The prosecution has failed to prove a motive and has instead proved the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself. The name of his client, Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
I was trying to find a way to make it automatically redeem ask me about my wiener when Chaos says something. Yo, no. So in Mix It Up, Spoods, you can literally make it so that you can... Okay. You can make commands that are specific to a user, right? You can make commands that are user specific, like special shoutouts and stuff, like entrance music. I could make a command that only Spooder Dooder can activate that would cause this sound to go off specially for that person. Could do the same with Chaos, same with Cuffs, same with everybody, right? Right? So like, same with Lucy, everybody. So like, oh, you wanted to trigger the Tangia redemption. Okay, so you make it a command, and you make it so the exclamation point command has to be triggered, right? And then you make it a word that Cuffs always uses, like booty. You make it a command that, like I do with my secret word. Like my secret word is an exclamation point command that'll go off without the exclamation point. And then you just make it a word that Cuffs use all the time, like, Chaos Triad uses all the time. Yeah. Like booty. Right? So then when Chaos comes in and it says booty, it just automatically triggers the Tangia. Yeah. I'll just get the... Yeah, that's what you do. You get the video file and put it by itself, and then you make it trigger off of a word that can... You make it a command that can only be triggered by one person in the entire chat, and then have it trigger off of a word they use, and it'll get triggered. Yup.
Mr. D. Killer's client who was requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
But that's how I would do it. Yeah, I would make it a single person triggered command. Like you would do with a special shout out. Oh, that's easy. Yeah. Yeah, that's easy. You literally just make the command first time he talks. That's what it does. Yeah. That's actually easier to do in StreamerBot, if I'm being honest. That's actually easier to do, like walk-on stuff is easier to do in StreamerBot than it is in Mix It Up, I think. At least for me, anyway. At least for me. Yeah. You're messing with individual profile. No, that's awesome. Yeah.
But yeah, walk on stuff is actually easier to program in StreamerBot than it is in Mix It Up from what I've seen. But you should still be able to do it. You should still be able to do it without any problem.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. In Mix It Up, each user literally has a section just for their first message. Oh, cool. Good. Good. That's sweet. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. And he hung up.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. I don't know. Can I live with myself if I win this? Cool. I guess I missed that. Yeah, I guess I didn't see that.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Yeah, that's awesome. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly D. Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Listen, everybody, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews,
the suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was just horrible, a horrible lie.
But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo.
You don't know the truth. Tell them the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
I mean... Do I really know the truth?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for its final words and opinions.
I mean, I have to decide? Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Crap. I don't know what to do. It's gonna be tough. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Do I request the verdict? Or do I request the trial continue? No, 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 no. Well, if I request the verdict now, Maya lives, but an innocent person might go to jail. She might actually be innocent. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck, she might be innocent. But if I request the verdict now, let's pull one of these just in case. I should be able to, yeah, right to jail. Like, oh, you thinking verdict? Okay, okay, okay. You know what? All right, we're gonna go for it. You know what? We're gonna go for it. Request the trial continue. We're going for the truth. Fuck me if yeah, fuck me. We're gonna go for it. All right. Yeah, okay. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer. He's a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. We could have just said the thing and gotten away with it right there, I think. Oh, I gave Buddy double lettuce so we can be late with getting his snacks. If I let Ms. Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Matt Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Because he did help us a lot, you guys. He really fucking did. Like, he really did. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I mean, he's our buddy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Edgy Boy.
I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder.
Yeah, it's our Edgy Boy. I trust him. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please?
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer.
Bruh.
Do it, bruh. Do it.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet to see the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Hot damn. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, because Gumshoe's on the way, Gumshoe is on the motherfucking way, everybody. A miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer.
Oh, Buddy's cleaning his face. That's the cutest thing he fucking does. Look at that shit. Literally, Buddy is doing the cutest thing he does. Cleaning his little face and ears. Sorry, I have to look at that for a minute because it's fucking adorable. When he cleans his ears. Oh, he heard me saying his name. Damn it. He perked up when he heard his name. He knows his name. Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About what? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What's he talking about? Well, it's a contract killing. How it's usually done, yeah.
But what will we have him testify about now?
Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Oh, we got this motherfucker. I think. It's gonna be rough, but we gonna try. Oh, new testimony. Okay, cool. Hold on. New testimony. New save. Yup.
What? No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Oh, not the camera? In the bear? Not the camera in the bear? Yeah. Yeah. And the recording equipment? Right?
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this.
Uh-oh.
Do you, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I do. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
Huh?
Yeah, we're doing this.
What this witness said has nothing to do but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
I'll expose the lies. Oh, it's so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Yeah, that makes two of us, Judgy Wudgy. Udgy Wudgy, as they call you.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook. Okay. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning Juan Carita was dead. How did she know? How'd she know? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Damn. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Uh-oh, what do you got for me, Edgy Baby? What do you got for me, baby? But even more appalling is the creation of planting of a knife and a button. Huh? That act was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay, what are you gonna do now, Phoenix? What you gonna do with all that junk inside that trunk? I'm gonna go get you convicted. All I can do is expose the lies. I mean, that's true, however you realize. That will be very bad for our client, right? I'm confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Not till we save Maya. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with evidence at the scene. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I know. It's evidence. It's evidence. It's evidence. Right? She knew from the very beginning Juan Carita was dead. Was placed in the bond. No. Yeah, she took that? She would know better than to take that if she actually hired him. She would know better than to take that if she hired him. She didn't. So it might be this. It might be the calling card. Because she would have fucking known better if she actually hired. But she stole it. Why would she steal it? Yo! She already knew from the beginning. Yeah, she came in and fixed herself a drink, standing next to the body. She did. Right? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, D-Killer. Yeah, I think we got... Yeah. What is the meaning of that attitude, mister? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How did you know that?
From the wine glass, Your Honor. Why is she in there leaving evidence that points to herself?
The glass!
Mr. D-Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted. Which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured. For the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Excuse me, sorry about that. I'm usually very good about hitting the cough button, the mute button. Apologies. Actually, so good I usually forget to unpause. Unmute. That's not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. If anything, they would have planted Juan Carita's fucking fingerprints on that glass.
I see your point. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness? How do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? No, no, no. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
Right to jail.
Right to jail. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. You know who else confuses evidence?
My mom!
How strange. Yes, indeed. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Oh, he's calling me out. If Deep Killer figures out what we're up to, Maya's fucking dead. God damn. All right, we're risking it for the biscuit. Oh boy, here we go.
I'll tell you what you do. You just take them damn spark plugs out, then that little hose just put a little hole around there, just like Bobby Hutch said. Just so I could go boom, boom.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well then, that was an awfully weak objection from the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. Yo, I bet there was a contradiction. Alright, we'll get it. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Alright, I have to buy us more time. Gotta buy us more time. While we wait for the items D-Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. It's gonna be Gumshoe to the rescue, everybody. The request came to me about a week ago. You know what? It is Buddy the Bunny treat time. Let me make sure he has plenty of carrots and treats and stuff, right? Make sure he has plenty of carrots and treats, and I got a bio break real quick. I'm gonna pull a quick BRBs.
Okay. Oh, let's settle back in. Yeah, Buddy ate all of that lettuce I gave. I gave him extra lettuce today. So usually about 30 minutes before stream, I give him a bunch of lettuce and carrots and crunchy treats and shit like that. He hungry. He hungry. Yeah. No, like, lettuce is one of his favorite snacks. And that's good, because that is one of the, like, I have to be careful about what I give him for different stuff, because, like, if he overeats it, he could hurt himself. But, like, lettuce, the vet's like, it's 98% water. Give him as much as he wants. Like, he can have as much as he wants. It's not going to do anything but make him pee more often. Right? And he fucking loves it, so, like, yeah. Yeah, I got clearance from the vet to give him as much fucking lettuce as he wants. I just got to be careful about giving him other shit. Like, I got to be real careful about how much bananas I give him and that kind of stuff, you know? Because all the extra sugar. But lettuce, he can have as much as he fucking wants. Yeah. Okay.
The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Okay.
We met at a certain bar to discuss a final few matters.
Where'd you meet? Ooh, I can't... Oh, it's testimony.
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe that I have made no mistakes.
Yeah, Buddy is hungry. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a big bunny button so I can just like pop him big up on the screen whenever I want. Whenever he's doing... So yeah, whenever he's doing extra cute stuff, we can just like pop him up big on the screen. I'm gonna make one of those at some point. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Big Buddy. On a button I control. Okay, make no mistake.
Well. So, you physically met your client, huh?
That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Yeah, who knows that, right? Right? Oh, wait, new testimony? We always save on new testimony. Because we don't want to... Because the first time we played this game, before we knew how it works, before we knew, like, how the game works, we had to repeat half a stream. Because we got a game over.
This request came to me about a week ago.
Okay.
It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Oh no, that's her voice. Hold on.
We met at a certain bar to finalize a few matters.
This is the press. I think. There's like 2 other places I want to press if this doesn't work. Yeah, if this doesn't work, there's other places I can hit him. So you physically met Adrian Andrews?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was the brief pause? Press it. Press it. Press it good. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or by mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Not important? Not really. Yeah, why he meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping the questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Ooh, busted. Busted. Adrian's not a him. Adrian's not a him. Oh, now you fucked up. 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 Mr. Face figures this shit out eventually. Today on Six Ad World. Now you fucked up. Ha ha ha.
What? No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
You are in trouble, not you're in trouble. Gotcha, bitch. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
That's true what they say about talking face to face.
Judge.
Right to jail.
You know who else likes it face to face?
My mom!
Gross.
Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance?
That was, yes. It was very important because he said him. Adrian Andrews is not a him. Yup. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Close your eyes and believe.
That's what I'm gonna do. If I heard what I think just now, I've got him. I've got him. Yeah. Thank you, Nandor. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost motherfucking importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Emo Edgy. I haven't been playing him as emo as I usually do because we haven't seen him for a while. Hello, Emo Edgeworth. How are you today? Yes. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Adrian Andrews is a woman. Bam! Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
I've been here the whole time.
Getting ready to whoop your ass, and here it comes, motherfucker. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. It was Matt. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I did a victory lap earlier.
I'm Stan and I was wrong.
But this is appropriate.
Singing the Stan wrong song.
That's appropriate. Fuck me. I was so sure I was right. Son of a bitch.
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil.
Thank you, Tick. But it was Matt Ungard saying his name was Adrian Andrews because Adrian is a very widely accepted unisex name. Right? Right? Crap. Crap. Okay. It was probably Dickhead Ungard, but he was dressed up. He was, yeah, he said his name was her. Damn it. I was kinda right, but only because. Yes, that's correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? That is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. And I'll tell you why. What? What? Shelly D. Killer? You never met the real Adrian Andrews. She's a man, baby. Oh, I got to do the Austin Powers. Oh, I'm so happy about that. She's a man, baby. Okay, that's pretty good. I like it. I like that a lot. Okay. Fuck. Oh, and if you guys want to operate my soundboard, exclamation sounds operates literally every sound that I use on the stream. Alright? That'll let you operate everything. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. Her. Right? So what is the issue? Yup. He just got it.
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Murder.
Murder. I love that vine. What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Whoa, did the fucking thing just explode?
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, okay? Oh, we have anonymous followers on too. That he always meets face to face with the clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. He's sweating oil. He's sweating oil. Oh, that's awesome.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yup.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Bruh, come on, Edgy.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Rabble, 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 rabble. Shelly D. Killer. This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another? So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Oh, he's just gonna spit out more lies, motherfucker.
He's trying to trick you.
Exactly. He's trying to trick us.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you, Jeebus.
New testimony, new save. That's what we do. New testimony, new save. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You know who else takes all their requests by mail?
My mom!
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Okay. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. Ooh, he asked for extra. What gross things? Did he ask for butt stuff? Matt on guard seems like the type that would ask for butt stuff. Just saying, he you know. Yeah, he's the kind of jerk. He's the kind of jerk that would not only go to kill someone. He's a bad person. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Because Maya will get killed. Well, fuck. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Oh, he's having a special moment with with one of his BFFs, Edgy Boy. That's so sweet.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Oh. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. He knows Edgeworth will strike back.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, yo. Yes, now I remember. I took a request by mail. Okay. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. What were those small things? That's what I really want to know. What are those other small things? That's kind of what I've been up my booty about. Oh, and I saw your message, Maddie, while I was in the bathroom. Thank you so much. You're so sweet, and I appreciate you very much. I appreciate everybody who comes and hangs out and spends their time with me. Y'all are fucking sweet as fuck.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Yeah, sweet as fuck. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Yeah, that's the ticket. Should I let him slide? Fuck no! Press. If I push him all the way and he gets mad, but I can push a little, I bet. Press. Alright, let's press that shit. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yeah. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? That could be bad. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's not true. I smell the stench of a backstabber. Oh, fuck. Okay, this could be bad. And should you turn out to be one... Wait, what happens? Why don't you tell the court what happens? If Matt on guard's not acquitted, what happens?
I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this... I think that's a ploy. I think it's a ploy. I think the game wants us to push. Okay. Closing, winking, trying not to look too... do it. Do it. Just fucking do it. Rip the band-aid off. We can do this. It's okay. We're alright. We're okay.
Right to jail.
You shut up, Fred Armisen. I didn't ask you. Okay. This is a very important matter, witness. Please cooperate and tell us these other jobs your client requested were. Well, we'll see, Bender. Okay, let's see.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was the figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corita's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
Oh, snap. That bear? We found that bear, you guys. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corita and Andrews knew how to open it. But that's not where we found the bear. That's not where we found this bear. We found this bear at Matt Ungard's house. Originally, we found this at Matt Ungard's house. Sitting by the door where Maya was being held for a while. Before she was moved the first time. So yeah, that's bullshit. That's utter bullshit, and we know that. Okay. You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. As you wish, Your Honor. One of these was to find the bear figurine and just give it to Adrian Andrews.
What? No. Hold on, but you don't know who the fuck Adrian Andrews is? Wait, new testimony. New testimony. Yup, the judge did new testimony. We added testimony. That counts. The request for the murder, and then the next one. That, okay. This is a contradiction. This is a contradiction. Yes. The bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. We found the statue at Matt Ungard's house. So that's a direct contradiction. Because this motherfucker was not found there. It was found somewhere else. We know that. Shelly D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Ms. Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it. Because she knew how to open it, and she would have taken that out too.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Should I bring a sandwich? Do I have enough underpants? Should I buy more?
I like adding stuff on for the judge. I don't know why, it's just silly. Your Honor, please think back to Ms. Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it, for her sake.
even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suitcase or suicide note out and burned it. She testified to that very fact.
Order! Order! Order, I say! So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
The judge, yeah. The judge is so dumb. But it's funny. He makes good comic relief, and he does help move the story along. So, like, I kind of give the judge a little bit of slack for how funny he is. Yeah. Right? It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Yup.
Order! Order, I say!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me.
What is it demonstrated?
You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not it.
That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Shit. That's right, hold it, motherfucker. Hold it. Hold it.
No, that's just wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Oh, fuck me. You piece of shit. Alright. We you know what?
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this, dude. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Oh, he read my mind. Good. The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are?
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What's in the meaning of this?
Rabble, dude, everybody's going nuts.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews.
Fuck, this might not be good. This might not be good. We're gonna keep trying though. Right? Right? Yeah.
Mr. Wright.
Yeah, Your Honor.
If I end this trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
shit. Shit. I mean, she was guilty of some other shit, but not murder. She should definitely go to jail. But she didn't kill him.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand.
If items from D-Killer's hideout don't make it in time... We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Oh, come on, Gumshoe. We believe in you, baby boy. We believe in our baby boy Gumshoe. He's gonna save us. He is. The outcome now lies in your hands. Alright, yo, Gumshoe's gonna save our asses, everybody. I believe that.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
No, he's not. He's guilty as fuck. Yup. She absolutely tampered with the crime scene. Exactly!
Thank you. And I brought you murder.
Murder. Right to jail. Right to jail. Right to jail. Right? Okay, so he is Keanu. Gotta remember, on guard is Keanu. Keanu from Point Break.
So, I guess the old fuddy-duddy figured me out, eh? Mr. On Guard! What an atrocious lawyer dude I have, giving this his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just like an atrocious... It's just as atrocious. Don't you agree, bruh?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already.
Right, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Fuck.
You get that thing I sent you?
Come on, Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe. I believe in you, Gumshoe. You gotta come through, baby Gumshoe. Sweet baby Jesus Gumshoe. Sweet 7-pound 9-ounce sweet baby Jesus Gumshoe. Save me, baby Gumshoe.
You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
Or not guilty, yep. But if I did that, Maya will die.
Bruh.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But if you say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. You know what though? Let's fuck. If I have to choose, I'm saving Maya, and then the court can save Andrews later. You know what I mean? She's not my assistant. She's not my client. She's not my fucking responsibility. We can help her later. Right now, Maya literally has a knife to her throat. Literally. Okay? She is the one that is in current, imminent danger of dying. Andrews is only in danger of being executed by the state for a murder she didn't commit. Which, there are several guardrails along that process that can help for her to be acquitted, or even if the state still believes she's guilty, to have her sentence commuted anyway. That happens all the fucking time. Governors do that shit every day. So yeah. She's not 100% boned if we say not guilty. Or if we say guilty. If we say guilty, Adrian Andrews is not 100% boned. If we say guilty, Maya gets her fucking throat slit in the next 5 seconds. Adrian Andrews will be on death row for decades and have a chance to be released. Out of those two, only one's facing imminent death right now. So I'm making my choice based on immediacy of situation. Immediacy of situation. We can always go back and try to save Andrews later. Yeah, it all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was indeed Adrian Andrews...
Julie Andrews.
Then your client, Mr. Matt on Guard, is innocent.
Well, yeah, I know that, and you know that, Udgy. But, like, I'm not so sure Matt on Guard knows that, and I can use that to my advantage. 'Cause he's a ding-dong. Matt on Guard is a ding-dong. And I'm gonna use it, 'cause fuck that guy.
Huh. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right? I can't do this, but I mean, I have to decide something. I can't decide whether you should live or die. My client, Matt on Guard, is... My client, Matt on Guard, is my mom! Oh, that was the entrance of a fucking lifetime, Cuffs.
Yo! What's up?
Yo, I gotta give you that one. That was fucking great. You know who else is a ding-dong? My mom. Yo, that was a fucking entrance and a half, bro. I love it. Fucking love it.
Hey, you guys.
I'm gonna say he's guilty because if I don't, Maya dies right away. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Huh. No. Oh, I might need to do... Oh, no. Not guilty might be the way to go. Shit. All right, it's gonna be rough, but we're gonna go for it. I think we're gonna go for guilty. Okay, let's do it. My client is my mom. Oh, that's awesome, Cups. You know what? Because you did that, let's go ahead and let's make it rain. Everyone gets 1,000 BAs to gamble with. There you go. Go forth and be degenerate. Oh, I won. Oh, sweet.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Yeah, I have to say guilty. Yeah, we gotta go with it. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on Guard is... Yo! What? Franziska von Karma? Okay, that actually was a surprise. Yo, okay. What the shit?
What are you doing here?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You fool! This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. That's right, we sent Von Karma to go save fucking... Because Gumshoe got in a car accident. Yo, Gumshoe got in a car accident, so me and Edgeworth got together, and we sent Von Karma, who has a tracking device on Gumshoe, to go find his ass and get the evidence that we needed. Von Karma for the win? No fucking way, I would have never guessed that. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lucy. Von Karma FTW. Von Karma for the win. Like, never would have thought that shit in a million years. Today on Six Ad World. Like, yeah, my flabbers are actually gasted right now, okay? My flabbers are gasted, okay?
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Yeah, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them, Franzica? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside of this.
What a filthy old coat that is!
Wonder if it's time to reboot, and Twitch is being weird. Really? Maybe, I don't know. Everything's looked great on my end. Yeah, you might have some Twitch issues. I've only dropped 12 frames the whole stream out of 500,000. Yeah. I've dropped no network frames. Yeah, I've dropped no network frames. I've only dropped 12 frames out of 500,000, and network and Twitch says my stream's been stable the whole time. So I think I'm good on my end, I think. Yeah, Gumshoe, what's Gumshoe's rags? I apologize for this ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in, you fool. Yeah, it's not, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure it's not on my end. I fought this long and hard. You know who else fights it long and hard? Oh, yeah, that's terrible. But that's what we're doing. All for what's inside that ragged coat. I'm sure that coat lies the crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Yeah, I think you're just having a problem, Triad. I think you might just need to do a quick reboot ski. Because all my stuff is green. Are the yeah, we got the final pieces.
Your final evidence? Trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hound down my verdict. I don't believe that any evidence presents itself as... Ooh. I do not believe that any evidence presented now could change the outcome of this trial.
Closes all the porn, all better.
Right to jail.
Oh.
We're boned.
Is that why you made a gooning joke earlier?
Close your eyes and believe.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I have a lot of stuff that's like borderline that can be used for these kinds of jokes. So many. So many. Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're all right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
Want to see the world's greatest beer dispenser? Ooh, I'll check that out in a minute here. We are at a crucial point. I kind of want to look. Hold on.
Putting a gas pump of beer in my parents'
Oh, it's the gas pump one. I've seen that. Okay. I've seen that one. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I've seen the gas pump one. That's cool.
However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court.
Okay. All right, we'll make it count. We'll make it count, baby.
Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police, you fool. What? Oh, I saw it on TikTok, sorry. Yeah, it was, that's the thing. So everything used to be on Reddit first, right? Like I'd see stuff on Twitch and then my friends would be like, oh, I saw that on Reddit 3 weeks ago. Guess what? Now shit's on TikTok first, so my Reddit friends are like, oh yeah, I want to show you this thing on Reddit. Saw it on TikTok 2 weeks ago. Sorry, bud. Your trend is behind. We're the worst kind of people. Wait, on October, never mind. Wrong short. Oh, okay, so there's another one that's like even cooler than that. Cool. Yo, that gas pump one is cool as fuck. Nice.
I must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're talking... Okay, we got the evidence. All right. We're going to turn this whole situation around, though. That's what we're going to do. Oh, really? All right. We got it, though. There'll be something like that. We'll turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. Imagine trying to clean... Yo, oh my god, that's so gross. I've had to clean industrial beer lines. That's... Yeah. Like beer lines at like a large facility, like a large place. It's the most disgusting smell. It's the most disgusting smell. Like... Yeah. Nothing you've ever produced during the worst flu you've ever had will smell worse than that. Yeah, industrial mung waste is the foulest thing that will ever hit your nostrils. The first item is a pistol, you fool. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with the case? Does it? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Okay. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? Yes. That's what I believe, yes. Oh, all right, Von Karma. Oh, Von Karma. You fool! I kept the bullet. They removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will take an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us much, but I mean, I don't really see how it's going to super be helpful, but we can... Yeah, we can keep going. Okay, yep, alright. Second is the second is his videotape. Alright, I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion. Question for more details. Let's just keep doing that. Have you checked the contents? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah? But I would speculate that this tape is very important. You fool!
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. Oh, he went back for it. Yo! That's right, you fool. He was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly D. Killer is no ordinary man, you fool. Alright. The last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. The one that he was wearing. Yep, the Gatewater. He was wearing that. You fool! Yep. She hasn't said it yet, Lucy, but I'm putting it in there because I know that's what she's thinking. Yeah.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Question for more details. What's that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was, you fool. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Yep, no doubt about it. Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform, you fool. And what exactly is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button, you say? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with a very interesting clue. You fool. Does it match the other? Is that the button? No, Celeste did that. No, what's her name did that? Adrian. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. You fool.
It's just as I thought. I'm a senile fuck.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I just pooed in my pantaloonies. I'm sure we're under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly D. Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, the question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client, yes.
Yes, that is correct.
We already have had confirmation the button we have is from Juan's costume. Yeah, that's what I figured that.
And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already had all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Yeah, we're doing the verdict now, motherfucker.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid, dude. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he, brah? This is not the end. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? We have not saved in a while. Let's make sure we do that in case some things take a weird turn. And continue. You think you're wrong? I think they do exist. But we have to make that a miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. No, we ain't giving the fuck up. We ain't giving shit up, okay? Yeah, but no matter how you think, yeah, it's about Maya. It's about Maya, Mia. Try, for my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. Yup. The first, make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer has always placed his client's wishes first. If you have to make it happen, it ain't a miracle. Exactly. Yeah, it's like...
No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
You are in trouble, right? But don't worry.
Thanks to denial, I'm immortal.
If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Okay. Okay. I think we can do this, you guys. I think we can do this. That's asking me to do the impossible. It's not impossible, it's just improbable. That's right. The second way. Force D-Killer to end his contract with Ungard. If D-Killer were no longer to think of Ungard as his client, he'd let Maya go.
That is not more impossible. That, I bet you, oh yeah, I bet you the evidence we have is here. It's gotta be one of these three things. It's gotta be one of these three things. Probably the video, right? D-Killer violently tried to recover it. He was willing to let this go. He even let the gun go that was direct evidence that he shot a prosecutor. He let the gun go that was direct evidence that he shot a prosecutor, but he wanted this tape. Why? Why? Right? That's the only thing I can think of. He let the gun go. That proved he shot a prosecutor, but he wanted this so bad, he fought cops for it. He fought cops to get this. Yeah. He's a man who values his duty over his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either happen, it would be truly a miracle. Not a miracle if I do it. This ain't 34th Street, baby. The judge has already said he doesn't need more evidence. Well, that's what we got Edgy Boy for. You know? I knew it. That's funny. He's not accepting them. Phoenix? I think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Shelly D. Killer let a gun go that was direct evidence that he shot a prosecutor. It was convictionable evidence that he shot a prosecutor. Right? He let that go, but fought, like fist fought like 3 cops to get the videotape. The videotape's fucking important. The videotape is the most important thing. As soon as it gives me an opportunity, I'm presenting the videotape. Well, and it makes sense, right? Right? It's got to make sense too. You mean turn things around like a turnabout? Turnabout, every now and then I'm gonna win my fucking case and I'm gonna send these buttholes to jail. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence is the prosecutor. Yeah, okay, and the judge, we've seen all the evidence. And that has now come to the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. Yo! It may be what will... Shelly D. Killer doesn't know the truth. Shelly D. Killer doesn't know... He values his duty. He values his duty. Yup.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
Yup. Okay, that's gonna bring about the miracle.
Are there no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Verdict this. You know who else likes a good verdict?
My mom!
Booty cheeks. Booty butt cheeks. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Yeah, I'm gonna grill you, fuck. Your ass is mine. Your ass is mine, biatch.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
Hold on, let me do my dancers. Yes, it's a fucking dancer. Where's my dancers? There they are. Boom. I'm not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then what, you want to show the evidence to who? That person?
That's correct. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
All right. Oh, that means he's only gonna let me do one piece of evidence. That means I'm gonna present the one he fought cops for.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Okay. Okay, that's impossible. That's impossible to turn this situation around, but try.
Huh? One try, that's all I will permit.
Even Edgeworth had my back. I have to remember. All the way back. Everything that has happened up to this point. Yup, okay. Okay. We got it, Phoenix. We got this. We got this. I know we got this, everybody. Yeah, we're taking on guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
We're gonna show the evidence to Shelly D. Killer. John Doe. They're the same fucking person. We're showing it to Shelly D. Killer.
I see. And now, tell this court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape that he fought. Yeah. Yup.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Alright, here we go, baby.
Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier.
Oh, we got you, motherfucker. Alright, we got this. We convinced the judge. Alright. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me a piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. Have you heard of a videotape? It was found at your hideout. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was in order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so, yeah. Yeah, Matt on Guard kept a secret tape, and that wasn't part of the deal.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have planted the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Got his ass.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specifically specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes, that is correct. That was so he could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on Guard film the crime scene?
Okay.
There's only one reason why he would secretly do that. He wanted to blackmail you. That one's obvious. That one is obvious. Come on. Your client told me something very interesting. We were talking about, you, and this is what he said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, bruh. At least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yep, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay. And even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of us using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Shelly D. Killer? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yeah, by a natural. That kind of person is rare. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have no questions for the witness. Yeah, funny how egocentrical distrust was. Yeah, egocentrical was, and it did him in. Yeah, it was his distrust that did him in, Lucy. Absolute 100% loot. Like, yeah, absolutely. You told us this thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But if that traitor was your own client... Yeah, his ego is about what's about to kill it, about to get him. His ego's about to get him. What would you do then? I'll kill the motherfucker. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Hell yeah, Matt on guard's a dead man. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Edgeworth, you fuck. Oh, that's so good. I love that. The traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Yup. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. Gotcha, bitch. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Oh, she giving him shit. Yeah, I thought I'd never see you again, Maya, but apparently we got you. She's safe. She is safe.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion.
Oh, he's fucked. Both literally and figuratively, right?
However, I actually am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and,
Oh, Ms. Von Karma.
Where did that, oh.
She's always had you in, she always has you in her sights, Your Honor. Now, I do believe that it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Come on, Matt. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make a final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Yup. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Ah, Edgeworth. Fuck yeah, Edgeworth.
Right to jail.
Right to jail. Ha ha ha.
My favorite day of the every other week.
Help me, dude. Yeah, no, you're not getting any help. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
Do it. Yeah, we've reached the end of the long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. What does your heart tell you? Plead guilty. It's the only way you're gonna survive Shelly D. Killer. It is. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? You know who else never gets help? My mom!
Become dangerously obsessed with it.
Even if you get an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside this detention center, you're a fucking dead man. Yeah. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. It's either jail or death. Take your pick, bud. I think he said guilty, everybody. What do you think?
You know who else is guilty? My mom. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much with this, Your Honor. Yeah, like, the judge did not do a whole hell of a lot, right, to help with any of this. Just saying, right?
How is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration, yes. I'm sure he's getting a full course of meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes, it was. I plan to pay the debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called into the witness stand during the trial, all I felt was despair. Yeah, the time she lied. Yeah. I guess, she's trying to be forgiven, right? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say it, you choose death. That is of no concern to me. Yeah, he was rough. Wow, he had the balls to say that to... Yeah, he fucking did. Yeah, he fucking did. That's edgy poo. That is edgy boy, edgy baby. That is our BFF, Miles Edgeworth, right? Right? Or Phoenix's, right? And then our second BFF is Maya, and then our third BFF is Gumshoe. And then Pearls is awesome too. Yeah. She's going to the detention center alone. First time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt I'd finally been saved. Alright, that's the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. Okay, alright. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself with who I am. Thank you so much, everybody.
Huh. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that's good enough for me.
Alright, awesome. Awesome.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yo. Yo, that's awesome. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? I mean, it was as right as you can be, right? You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that. What's really important, right? Let's see if it worked, right? Let's see if what worked. You know, I realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty. Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, I think back and forth for a second. I think the moment before Von Karma arrived at this final piece of evidence. I think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Okay, okay. Reboot to stop the everything locking up. Oh, how do I look? Am I pretty? Am I pretty princess? Oh, yeah, baby. I can't count on the evidence to me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Save Maya's life! My client, Madame Guard, is... Yeah. Oh, damn. Rebooty booty butt cheeks. Rebooty booty butt cheeks. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Hell yeah, thank you, Mia. Right. Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really, Mr. Net? Really?
Pearlsies!
You're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. Rebooty booty butt cheeks. She's on her way right now in a patrol car.
Yay, Mystic Maya's safe, hooray! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick.
Oh wow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah.
Thanks, Pearly.
Oh, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Ms. Von Karma.
Okay, about earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you fool! You lost, you fool! Your perfect win record has been crushed! And yet, you are still happy! I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you, you fool! Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself only a year ago. Oh, Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me, and fought me in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Yeah, we whooped his ass. I felt like I lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Yeah, we had to save him, and Maya did it. Maya did the heavy lifting. And I was saved by the person called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. Haha, you know who else has the dirtiest books in the book? My mom. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As where he should have, you fool. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But then, yeah, after I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. Yeah, everything began to change. Foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything and everything to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, That man would hold strong in his undying faith. Oh, ew. No, you should push ew. Ew, ew.
Meow.
You literally just add an exclamation at the beginning and a U at the end, and you're golden. What? You trusted your enemy? Yeah, I trusted him. That's how we won. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge that we hold in everything we have. Easing the paradoxes one by one, just erasing them away. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you, Phoenix Wright.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecution and defense attorneys exist. Because I'm sure that I knew already, didn't you, Mr. Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. A man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on a victory, who ran away into the night.
Oh no! Is that Mr. Edgeworth, right, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's gross, right? You really let me down when you disappeared. I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago when we were kids. And then you betrayed your own words. That's why. 1 year ago, I was like, fuck this guy. I'm out. I decided that Miles Edgeworth had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma!
I don't know, but hearing a wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser, Von Karma is someone who destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franzica just threw something on the ground. Yeah, that's the intellect. Oh, it's the receiver that she used for tracking. Yeah, yep. Gumshoe. That's what she uses to track him. I'll return this to the precinct later. Oh, there's something else.
Ah, isn't that the Miss Von Karma whip?
Yep, I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying at this action. Yeah, she's playing the drama queen right now. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick.
Hey, Maya. Maya! Hold on. Where's that button? Oh, Pearly, she's crying. That poor Pearly is crying. Oh, we're all back together. Look at that. Look at that. That sweet scene right there.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. You sure pressed your luck with the trial. Yeah, you're lucky to be standing there. Whatever. Look it over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. That's right, she's a mystic like her sister. She would just haunt us through Pearl. Like Mia does. Like Mia haunts us. That's pretty good. I guess it's really gonna be that easy, huh? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. It looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Yup. Her stomach. She hasn't eaten in like 4 days. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Food, Nick! food. Yeah, but Mia, the boobalicious definitions make the boys go crazy. Is that what you're referring to, Chaos? What Lucy affectionately refers to as the boobas? Yeah. I'm hungry, even you look nice. Alright, you look like a burger, a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, we're going for burgers, everybody. Don't be silly, Nick. In the case that messed up, awesome evening, and I got in, all in the way of my gourmet food. I've decided that we have to make up for it by having another feast. Crap. Crap. Yup, that's what we're doing. Back at the hotel.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A phone pole? Dude. Dude.
Y'all ain't again, huh? You all at it again, eh, city boy? I feel like my dear old heart ain't gonna give me, ain't gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Y'all don't reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard, huh? If y'all starting a lot nicer to him, maybe just kick her tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everybody gather around. Y'all are going to get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's get some chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved me, detective. Saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so, pal?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have been a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, ho 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 and everything. Ho 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 and everything.
We're getting a Christmas ending, everybody. It's Christmas Eve and we're getting a Christmas ending, everybody. Holy fuck, this is awesome.
That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
Oh, there was a 4th item.
Oh, come on, it's over, y'all. Woohoo, boy, I'll tell you. It really is something else.
Yeah, between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't look too happy about it.
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
I was very scared. I felt hopeless. So I kept my mind off things and drew a picture.
Sounds like y'all had it rough, gal.
Where's this picture?
I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't really know where it went.
Aww.
It's not very important anyway.
Okay.
I'm sure it's nice to finally see everybody smiling. Okay, it's beeping. What is it, Edgeworth? Oh, the thing is picking coming up. Von Karma receiver.
Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, Soy. I can't believe it stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Yeah, see? That's because he switched it and put it on her. It seems to be tracking a different location.
Oh, that's probably because it's busted or something.
No, Gumshoe switched it. Yup. I'm afraid it's about time to excuse myself. Why, do you gotta poop? He's working. Why is he working? He hasn't even eaten yet. Come on. And you're eating way too much yeah, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Okay. What? I just want to say, thanks again, Edgeworth. You saved me out there, buddy. Huh. I should be thanks to you saving me, right? Words are almost enough. Okay. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, I know. The Blind Karma's whip. Yep, it's all thanks to you. And her. I was just doing my job. No, you went above and beyond, baby. You went above and beyond.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yeah, Pearly.
I guess you two can get back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Ah, the D. Yup, the D.
Pearly, you cut it out already. You're embarrassing me. Anybody, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Shit. Yeah, I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Gumshoe put my name on the bill. Yeah, Glada, same situation. The camera shop in this hotel. And I just bought myself an old beauty here. I spent $3,000. Actually, I reckon I bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What, you fucker?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. You don't need to hold back. Yeah, I guess it all worked out, right? It all worked out in the end. It's gonna be the first time they hear it all. Ooh. They want me to scream it. Alright. Being a hostage and all, no problem. Alright, let's go. Objection! Alright. And with that, guys, that is the end of this game. We've now completed this game. We're gonna go raid out. We're gonna go visit Mr. Warpath. Show him some love. He's a good Elite Dangerous streamer. I usually hang out with him a couple mornings a week when I'm eating my breakfast. Thanks so much, everybody. You all are the fucking best. I'll be back on Friday. I'm taking the next couple days off for travel. I'll be on Friday. You guys are the best. Thanks so much. Later, taters.